This looks interesting.
Guess I'll go credit booster.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you
You
care
don't
to check
say.
your mail?
Oh, cool. Why are you still showing that? Barrowketeer. I'm gonna go see what I got from Archimedeas real quick.
Who would have known the baking soda volcano and you don't have to keep up with the science jargon, you know. Got a set of crisis events lined up for you. Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
Okay. Legicite Harvest. Legicite evolves. Their enemies present gain new abilities. Murmur enemies join the ranks. Enemies take 95% less damage from non-heavy weapons. Okay. Defense. Miasmite Mash. Enemies drop Miasmite upon death because of Rush Flare. Random negative penalty. Ugh, competitive streak. And Exterminate. Vampiric Luminous Super. Gara, Revenant, and Ash. That is two characters I don't really have set up very well. And one that I do, where none of this matters at all. Dropped guard, permanent injury, undersupplied. Okay, yeah, I can always go with Ash.
Delicious.
Weird.
Shall we?
Oh, 55. 25 EU. 25. Okay.
You know where I am?
Oh, yeah. 56 already. Yeah, cool. Now let's go check out Deimos. That's not. There we go.
I like it here. Lots of natural light for a base. Lloyd has tasked us with
Lloyd.
finalizing several experiments.
All right, Frost.
And there will be no coming back until
Exterminate,
the job
Alchemy,
is done.
near defense. Frost
We
beats one
are
of those ones.
alone. We must
We are
conquer
alone.
or we must die. If we fail, we fail life itself. Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown. With me, friends, to war!
Fractured armor. Cast ability reduces armor for blah blah blah. Secondary wounds. Transference distortion. Transference blocked. Knife step syndrome. Lose 2 health when moving. Jumping. That's not going to matter with overguard. Okay. Ideally not this, because that does limit the overguard. But... yeah. Probably not enough to matter that much. Is that a hot dog? No. No, those are Archon charts. Those are Archon charts. Okay.
Yo.
Enemies with melee. Permanent enemies in the air with what heavy slam. All these crash course. Complete 4 different bounties in Zaramon. Survive 20 minutes of Kuva survival. 300 enemies using Necromech without being destroyed. Right. Okay.
That's all we have time for.
Students, do any of you know where the Zarian...
Everyone pulling together. This place is one bad decision away from heading straight back into hell.
All right, let's see here. Bounties. What do we got? Void Cascade, no. Void Flood, no. Mobile Defense, maybe. Exterminate. Complete the mission in under 6 minutes. Ugh. Find a German accolade and take it to... There we go. We'll kick that one out 4 times. What's up, Ben?
No problem.
How's it going?
Till your next return.
Arsenal. Let's play Zaku. Zaku? Maybe Zaku? Yeah, why not? I'll Zaku. Collect shit.
While we sit here straddling the rift, all possibilities are real.
Yeah.
Pick your fights carefully. We stand. The Grenier keep throwing troops at the Zariman. Whatever, trusting you'll get it done.
I've never moved into any of the other places. I just like having my ship. I'm also not really that big on decorating.
Welcome to the Greenway. Cephalons are on duty in all zones.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Oh, good. I have the proper build on. Oh, hey, I found the thing right off the bat. That's nice.
I think the best thing we can... yes! Don't you think that the evolution of the common moonlight dragon lily is one of the universe's great miracles?
Sure. Definitely one of the universe's great miracles. I guess. Wow, I haven't gotten any damn energy. Jesus Freaking balls, man. I did start with energy, right?
Terminal in sight. You know what to do. Okay, scrubbing the system.
I hate those things.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Oh, sure, just invisible magnetic beam out of literally nowhere. There's nothing there that did it, but...
I'm here, darling. Don't you worry. I'm here.
Why is it doing no damage to him?
This system's back online. Find us another.
I mean, I think that secondary thing usually does tons of damage. It's doing nothing. It's doing 600. What the fuck? Fucking can't move. I'm abandoning all that right now. That is... I don't know why I'm doing 0 damage. I don't know if those things got fucked up, if there's... It just doesn't make any sense why I'm doing 0 damage to those ghosts. I don't... Other than something probably got fucked up. Like, completely fucked up. What's this one? Like, seriously, the damage... Damage of this thing is 600. 600. And I was doing 300. This thing's 3,000. With an extra 1,000 on radial. And it wasn't doing... Like, I don't know why. And the thing is, the thing does, like... It takes, like, massive excessive bonus damage from Void. Could be because of the split. But, I mean, come on. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's right. I wanted to look at... Okay, I have armor. And then I do have 2 ability strengths.
As ready as you will ever be.
Oh, and I am using battery on him. I guess there's not a lot of room with all of the other stuff I'm trying to use. So I literally have to use battery instead of bellicose. Yeah. Bellicose would be way better from like a regeneration standpoint. Would be crazy because I do have this stuff for it. I know I used to use bellicose, and I swapped it out for persistence. Man, I wish I could fit in. So okay, look, okay. You know, I would be able to do that. Or okay, hold on, let me see here. I'd have to go get this here. Sup, Noctu? I mean, there's a lot of stuff for Zarman. There's a lot of reasons for Zarman. But right now I'm using Energy Nexus, which is very useful because with this, it's 4 times. So this thing is literally 12 energy per second. But the second you pick up an energy orb, I'm getting 100 energy. So it's generally not that big of a deal. The issue is literally like my starting energy is pretty low. Well, I guess his base energy is 100. His starting energy is 100, which is pretty solid. But I do think if I get rid of this for primed flow and swap this for bellicose, so I still got 700 plus energy.
This is how angry. I may require maintenance after all.
This goes up to a 4. Well, it's going to be like a 4.5. Right now it's 78. That's not. I'm honestly thinking dropping these for, like I was saying, like toxin. I mean, Sevagoth, it's... If I remember right, Sevagoth is not guaranteed, which is like one of the main problems. IMT? What do you mean by that? Where is Sevagoth? Yeah, he's let's see here. Yeah, here's the problem with Sevagoth. Neuroptics. Veil Proxima, Pluto Proxima, Neptune Proxima, Void Storms. 10%, 10%, 9.52. Veil and Pluto Proxima's Void Storms are netting you a 10% chance for either of the 3 parts. That is not great. And you're not getting a resource as a catch-up mechanic. So he's literally one of the frames where they just made it take forever outside of blind luck, because there's no like You're not getting a resource that I'm aware of. You basically got to run. Yeah. And it's just, you know, everything's just going to take forever is all. Which sucks. Yeah, Railjack is not the most common. It's not a, yeah. It's kind of a bummer. Wait, what? I thought I did. Oh, green and orange. I thought his colors looked weird to me.
Striking.
Oh, wrong one. There we go. Well, we might be able to do some of that at some point, Noctu. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to hold up today. I'm definitely... I did not get much in the way of sleep at all. Which is not great. It's not good for me.
I was wrong. Anything you need, Tenno.
You got Grendel, or is it the other people that got Grendel? Hey, Hardy Nourishment. Let's try Hardy Nourishment. I can still see myself not using this.
I hope you put
but
it to good use.
I'm very curious. Because my current thought process is what I've managed before was pretty spicy. If I throw on... we throw that in there. We basically got like 40% more ability strength than we had before. Yeah, none of these are going to help me in our community today. So this, yeah, 30%. I'm going to get rid of these. Just going to... Oh, got to feed them. I'll slap in... energy filled on spawn. 45% of that 700 added on top. Now we spawn with 440 energy. That should be enough to get going for drops to... Because I got to be able to do this. And that costs 35. That's no big deal. And then this. So this combo right here is a little over 100. So that's about a fourth of my starting energy to cast those two. And then Meatball doesn't cost anything. As long as you got dudes in your stomach, it's you know, it's easy. It literally costs nothing to go in and out, which is great. Regurgitate's relatively cheap for what it does. Now my current armor is 1570. If I leave these two in here, I'll have exactly enough armor that a heat proc can't disable persistence. And 2 of these will be 90% toxin status effect. It's probably, frankly, enough. I may just do that for now. Part of me is still thinking the full thing, though, you know? Because, like... Because that's a lot of... I mean, that's a multiplicative damage tick I don't have yet. Is it? No. Ooh, hold on. That's another thing I just thought of. He does toxin damage. Archon continuity. 1 more point. One more point, and all toxin status effects apply corrosive. Now, here's the thing. Corrosive is absolutely 100% pointless for Grendel, because two of the main thing, everything he does strips armor. If you bump into enemies with this, you fully strip their armor. Like, it's 50%. I have 181%. For some reason, it doesn't cap at 100. If you hit them with this ability, it 272% armor strip. All of these, both of these abilities fully strip armor. This one also, I think, technically, kind of vomit, covering them in toxic bile or whatever the crap. But there are Archon shards that give you 15% multiplicative ability damage if they're affected by corrosive. So that would affect the toxin procs, not as much as pure toxin percent would, but it would also increase all the follow-up blasts. I'm going to be getting rid of 15% of this. It'll be 48. And the answer is survivability. The more power you have, I don't remember if the 10% is affected by ability strength or not. I don't think it is. Grendel. But the main reason is like these two things. This right here heals you 1,000, and with my current setup, it heals me literally my health total. So this is basically always a full heal. You don't have enough, it won't function that way. And this thing is 726, so it's gonna be about. Let's see here. It'll be 696 health per second, which is 196 more than persistence cap of 500. Meaning I could take all the damage in the world. I could take millions of damage per second capped at 500, and transforming into a rolling ball will overheal over it. Not by a ton. And then it'll drain to 348, which leaves 152 left over, which is just gives you a lot of life, like a lot of life duration. In literally in any situation, makes it very consistent, which is nice. Anyway, the question is, what will do more damage? Percent ability because they have a corrosive proc stuck on them, or yeah, 10% bonus damage from launch enemies' health is not part of ability strength. The base 2000 is, which is nothing really boosts that, but 30% more, that'd be 13%. Which doesn't, yeah, which happens every once in a while. But that's why I was thinking of switching over to the status immunity. That's what the hearty nourishment. Soak up enemies, pop this, get status immunity along with this. The only issue is making sure I keep it. That's one of the reasons why I'm not sure. Like the reality is this: you don't run into a lot of magnetic procs all that often. They show up more on. There's like the two main ways you run into them is one or two. There's like basically there's like one higher end. My brain keeps saying Fortuna. God damn it. Corpus. There's one Corpus unit in the higher end stuff that will do magnetic procs. Most of them do not hit you with magnetic procs. And then there's the flying scythe guys that I was just attacking and for some reason doing no damage against. They're like, I split into 3 ghosts and I'm doing these fucking laser beams. Those things do magnetic procs. But yeah. The thing you run into the absolute most is heat. A single jade beam appears on you, which you cannot dodge. Like, you could dodge out of it, but you will get hit and you will have a heat proc on you. It'll just be so low damage, it doesn't matter. But that will half your armor. So what I'm getting at here is all the stuff in the game. What you usually do, what you usually fight against, the single most threatening thing is actually heat proc. If you account for the heat proc, you are fine in like 99% of situations. And status immunity covers the other two that are very rare. Like corrosive won't actually. That's sort of piecemeal. It's a very low percentage reduced on armor. So like that one isn't really an issue unless you really get stacked upon it. And that's outside of the temporal Archimedeas thing where like everything that dies instantly applies 10 stacks to you. It's not that big of a deal. So it is just the magnetic. And that again, magnetic procs just don't. Magnetic procs appear most often in stupid Uber bosses where they strip you of all of your stuff all the time and decide to drain all your energy because they're just assholes. And those oftentimes ignore status immunity. They are a forced, unique magnetic proc designed to shut your abilities down and steal your energy, and there's nothing you can do to avoid those. So, fucking bullshit and shouldn't happen, but yeah, that's what it is. Anyway. I'm trying to, like, what do I think is going to be more worthwhile? 90% toxin damage over time or 30% impact damage? I mean, as far as pure damage is concerned, the toxin is definitely more worthwhile, I think. Let me get rid of this strength thing and I can show you. Now we gotta feed him. Ooh, 13%. Oof, ouch. There's your nav coordinates, buddy. Delicious information. All right. Let me go try this out in Science Land. Nice. I got Ash in Temporal.
A little bird tells me that nasty old Nefanyo's got something.
And I already don't remember Deimos. I've already forgotten the thing I just looked at earlier. Great. I literally don't remember any of the Daimos stuff now that I think about it. Okay.
I can see.
So this is a little misleading because this is an unrealistic situation right here. These enemies have a ton of health. But so this thing right here, it's a little misleading. Gastro. Bounce up to 3 times, creating gas clouds that last 8 seconds, inflicting nearby enemies with gas effect. It says fall off per bounce is 75%, which I don't 100% understand what that means. I've looked it up, and to this day, I'm still not 100% sure what exactly that's doing, what that's affecting. Explosion gas cloud do not require line of sight. The bounce explosions deal the same damage as regurgitate normally does. 2000 plus 10%, or ability strength plus 10% of regurgitate enemy's current health, but dealt as gas damage instead of toxin damage. Each explosion procs 2 guaranteed gas statuses, with the final explosion additionally proccing 1 toxin status. Each explosion deals 70% less damage than the last, dealing 100% of the expected damage on the first explosion, 24% on the second, and 6.25% on the last. Yeah, that's the thing is, that's what they say, but when you like, that doesn't make any sense from like an actual DPS standpoint. Like, it just doesn't, unless the gas is just that potent. Maybe the explosion damages a radial fall off damage procs. So okay, if I well, let's see here. So if I grab some enemies, so they got near max health here. They're still alive. Okay, so it really is gas procs. So that means I want to be looking into gas, not toxin. Because the purple is the gas cloud being left behind by the ability, I think, and then the white ticks are the actual status effect. Maybe? Basically, my experience, I can't get good kills with the single hit. You know? Now, you know, like that's half. That is half their health. Not super great. Now, if it's literally 25% and then 6%, that's just like 30% more damage. That should not equate to them like actually dying from this, right? Even 35% more damage is not going to somehow do more than half their health and kill them off. I think it is instead of I think it says here each explosion also procs 2 guaranteed gas statuses, and I think that's what it is. The other one is literally a single toxin proc. So 100% toxin status chance. So it's damage plus 10% of current health with 1 toxin, which is 50% of the damage done per second, blah, blah, blah. Gas, on the other hand, is the exact same damage, but it's an AoE. And if we're getting 2, that means we're doing the damage that it did per second, because it's two stacks. That's the damage you do. So you're literally getting the full damage of impact per tick. Okay. So for example, if we were doing 100 damage just for shits and giggles, that would be 50 per tick for 5 ticks. So we'd be doing a total of 350. If we're still doing 100, but now it's gas, we're now doing 100 per tick for 5 ticks. So we're going from 350 to 600. Plus the extra bounces, and that's probably why then. Would be cool if the viral effect of this. Yeah, look at that. It is such a big... It's totally because of the gas. It's less the bounces, more the gas. That... Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go look at shards again. I can't remember if there's a gas-related shard. I don't think there is. I think it's toxin and corrosive. Toxin status effects, recover health from toxin, corrosive, yeah. Oh. So the yeah, okay. Like I do get a corrosive proc, but it's only on the last bounce. If it maintained, it still did a toxin proc per bounce, but also 2 gas procs. Or a toxin and a gas proc, so you're getting the same damage per tick, but, you know, less AoE. You know, that would work. But that does limit what I would do. That does make ability strength potentially more worthwhile. Blast heat radiation. Huh. Yeah. Because he does full armor strip instead of corrosive. Also, I think this one, when he vomits people up, they have toxin on them. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's all toxin. He's literally all toxin except for viral. And then the augment that makes it. Okay. Well, shit. Yeah. I don't have like a good way of what is. I don't Nurgle's. I think Nurgle's is just all toxin and viral too.
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha, ha.
Got infectious, which is finisher attack, and affects them with viral. Parasitic spores, which I don't think is anything specific. Charge enemy dealing 160 damage. This releases spores that affect enemies with it. This just like slows it, opens up to finishers and slows them. Yeah. None of this is. Why do we have that in there? I mean, the critical chance is not, or crit damage is nice, I guess.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
Well, shit. This is all. Oh, man, I wish there was something for gas. That would be nice. Huh. I could do the energy pickup. That's like an option, I guess. But now it's like I got rid of the ability strength, and now I'm looking at going like, you know what? Ability strength would be useful. I don't think it's like be all end all, since the majority of the damage is coming from their health anyways. So it would only really be for the regeneration, and I don't really think I need it, if I'm honest, anymore. So maybe I go duration. Just help smooth out duration a bit. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. All right, Zarmon, let's try this again. These guys could easily have just basically ignored the fire and viral damage. Which is actually kind of funny because the angels inside their area take the viral procs. So it definitely boosts your overall damage. They seem to take damage from all the damage types inside their weird void thing, which is weird.
We need all the void cascades on multiple decks. We've got our work cut out for us.
Here we go again.
Go and visit hell upon them.
I'll try. Those stupid scythe dudes were taking no damage, though.
Welcome to the Greenway. The success of our voyage depends on you.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
They don't force it. I mean, well, they like it's they leech energy from you, and it's how do I put this? When Jade Light appears, you immediately get a heat proc. When energy leech hits you, you don't actually get leeched energy right away. It builds up. It literally is like, hey, move. It's giving you time to get out of the thing before it starts leeching off you. But I've also never noticed it actually do magnetic, but I could see that. I mean, maybe it does do magnetic. But to be fair, I'm also usually just running out of the thing immediately. Because they give you time to get out of it before anything hits you. Even though it does appear on you. Whereas the Jade procs, you just like right there, like it appeared on top of me and I immediately had fire. But it's not enough damage to be
You found
threatening.
A terminal. Pop the data mass in there and
But
defend it.
that will literally turn off persistence if you don't have
scrubbing the system.
Whatever. Oh yeah, those murmur guys. Those guys suck. That right there. That hits you, that'll do a magnetic proc, but it only does a magnetic proc if you get hit multiple times from it. Okay, we went from doing 300 damage to 300,000 damage.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Okay, they're not.
System's clean. Great work. Keep moving.
Please transform already. What? All right, that's the Energizer. Yeah, I need to get the I still really want to get those double scythe things.
I believe it was Archimedean
Are they called Zorns or are the Zorns the axes? I always get, there's so many little weird things that I get the names confused with all the time.
Impressive. You really studied the palimpsest of space-time, didn't you?
Thankfully. Isn't it Zorn coptering? So it's the twin axes, right? I think they got like 35 something AF for the or IF for the the whatever twin scythe sickle thingies. Cool, I love that bounces off for no reason.
Terminal in sight. You know what to do.
I really wish someone would drop some energy.
System.
Oh, fuck. Something was... She definitely works better in extermination. Horrible at trying to keep them off the damn thing. Alright, fuck that. I like instinctually want to go Zaku for that, just to pick up all the stuff, but I'm not actually trying to pick up all the stuff. I should probably do something else. I'll go Frost. Well, that's glitchy right now. What are you doing? Game? Game.
This place
Christ.
is one we stand or fall together.
Yeah, okay.
Please remember that your presence is enough to revive us. We won't ever leave you drained. Remind them who the Zeraman belongs to.
Hey, Julie. I've Nightwave bounties.
Welcome.
I forgot I'm streaming. Whoa, I'm streaming? No way. Whoa. Zeraman bounty hunter. I gotta do 4 bounties. I mean, it's what we all do. It's the weekly. I don't know if anybody else has done it. I have not done it. So I figured I would do that while I was waiting for folks to show up and whatnot. And then I failed twice in a row because I brought Zaku into Steel Path and... Yeah, actually the first time I couldn't kill the ghost guys for whatever reason. The weapon I was doing that does at base 600 was doing like 300 against them. It was somehow having its damage halved instead of getting like the... I mean, you know how it is. They turn into ghost mode and then they take like like 100 times damage against Void. Like you're doing like 1,000 damage and all of a sudden it's doing 100,000. When they're in ghost mode, I was literally doing half my damage in ghost mode. I don't know what the fuck was going on, so I switched things over so that they actually die now. Anyways, if you want to do bounties, you want to kick these 4 out with me. Also,
Till then.
No, I'm not on setup. I was not specifically using Matter Ray. No. That could be it. Yeah, every minute, yeah. Use your ability, consume all your shit, do insane multiplier, and then you're sitting on a 45-second cooldown to do it again. Considering I had 3 of them, well, I guess I could have shot all 3 of them in 8 seconds if I was quick enough, and they were all there in ghost form at the same time. I mean, they literally take massive bonuses from damage. From in that mode, they take massive damage from that stuff. And it's actually not, I don't think it's massive damage from Void. I think it's specifically massive damage from the amp. Because Zaku's shit won't do any damage to them. You can't damage them with Void damage. It has to be from the amp. It doesn't one-shot them, it one-shots a stage. And then again, you're on a 45-second cooldown. Which is very useful, don't get me wrong.
You can never have too much stuff.
Is it 30? Oh, sorry, 40 seconds. My bad. That's actually true. For some reason, they have it so only 5 enemies can target you at any given time. That's way too long. that is way too long. All right. Well, if no one wants to join me, I'm gonna go on.
Welcome to the Greenway. By the will of the Seven, do all things grow.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
The fuck? Do I not? Oh man, do I have like the wrong build on? Or did I take that off for some reason? Oh, I probably have the other thing on.
terminal in sight. You know what to do. Okay, scrubbing the system.
Nope. Fucking, there's two of these guys right here, right off the bat. Why are you taking no damage?
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Why is he... Having a real fucking bad time with this. Why? Well, I purposely switched over to this, and then it switched
Job
off.
Done.
Of it.
On to the next.
Oh, look, that worked instantly. That's nice. My other weapon had the exact same ability on it, and it didn't do any damage to him. I don't know what's going on. I swear this isn't doing any damage either. Watch me go back and find out it's all fucking unmodded. I mean, this thing's... Every setup I have on this thing I know is modded.
By the glory and wisdom of the Seven, if you put your mind to it, you can do it.
That was weird.
You found a terminal. Pop the data mass in there and defend it. Okay, scrubbing the system.
Okay. I'm glad that heavy attack did less damage than my light attack. This doesn't make any sense either.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Bruh. I'm not getting any energy from anything. Thank you, book.
System's clean. Great work. Keep moving.
Where'd he go? Where'd he... Is that him? Yes. What? There we go. Okay, there's got to be... There's got to be the thingy around here for the thingy. There it is. Because it's literally in this room. It's always nearby.
Your assignment. Splendid! I foresee an appearance on the captain's list of distinguished students.
Oops.
There's a terminal. Plug in the thingy and keep it in one piece.
I am reminded
Okay, scrubbing the system.
of why I use the other mod all the time. I know people love that you froze enemies so all of a sudden you get a bunch of bonus damage against them, but like I really like the consistency of just having like 300 fucking cold damage on everything.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Also, hilariously bad energy issues at the moment. I remember that being a problem with me trying to build Frost. There's literally nothing to help with energy. So you're working off equilibrium. Will you get the fuck off the thing?
Old-fashioned elbow grease and a bit of brute force can work miracles. Sector's ours. Well done.
Everything's expensive. Low energy pool. Nothing to help with energy. That's what it is. That's what equilibrium's for. Oh, what's up, John? Yeah, generally, well, so no. The short answer is not no, but also mostly yes. So most frames you'll buy. I mean, so what if I can do that from here? I bet you I have a Nyx, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Downside of having most frames. Most planet frames, you'll buy the blueprint. So Venus's is, I believe, Rhino. You buy Rhino's blueprint itself, which I know is like part of like one of the requirements or whatever. And then you farm it to get the 3 base pieces. So like, it should be same thing with Nyx. However, While I'm saying, the reason I'm saying yes but also no is you'll have other ones like here, Tiana Pass, which was added in way later, which like this gives you a resource and there's a low chance. So like, okay, old school way you got frames, planet main boss. Every time you kill it, you will get a part, one of the 3 parts. Right, you will always get a part doing this one. This over here, though, is for citrine, which will only unlock once you've unlocked the ability to farm citrine. And this one, you run this, and it's like a 10% chance to get any 4 of her parts instead of the base 3. And you can get the blueprint, is what I'm trying to say. But what that means is you're not likely to get her on a run, but you do get a resource so you can buy the parts. And this is probably the worst example of it because her parts are very expensive. This one's a slow roll, but it is very deterministic at the end of the day because you can just buy the parts you're missing. Dante, similar mechanic, way more efficient. Like you'll be given the main blueprint for Dante. Due to a quest or whatever. And then you can just run the thing for him.
Operator, are you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Yep. Yeah. Citrine is literally, it's almost always rotation C for anything like that. Almost always. I do have it. I probably do, Julie, yes. Right, his is disruption. Disruption is great. So anytime you do a infinite mode like defense, survival, or disruption, actually not disruption. Disruption is the unique little baby boy out of it all. If you do like defense or survival, every set number of whatever is a reward, and there's always 3 categories of reward, A, B, and C, and it dishes them out A, B, C, which is confusing, and then it just does it over and over again. So like 5 minutes of survival is A, 10 minutes is A, 15 is B, 20 is C, and then it repeats 25, 30, 35, 40, and you're just rinsing, repeating that whole thing. Disruption isn't even A, B, C. It's based off how many things you do. So if you do all of them all the time, it's B, B, C, C, and then C infinitely. Ford's the Nyx, which is, that's on Deimos, right? That's this guy. Isn't it this guy?
Primordial recollections. Life forms Chiropteran.
Or is he? No, he's something else.
Darkness.
He didn't exist back when I played. But then like they literally juggled stuff around a lot. Oh. So John, okay. Your MR3, you're literally not doing anything wrong. You have starting weapons. You're still working on getting mods. There's a pretty hefty growth in like here, like as an example, melee prime pressure point, right? I can almost promise you don't have primed pressure point. You may have basic pressure point, which is this 5-pointer for 120 melee damage, but this thing goes up to 65, right? Or 165. Let me look up. So yeah, John, okay, so something you're gonna run into when going through stuff is I said most likely won't. They technically could. The bolter is absolutely fine for his levels. Keep in mind he is going through basic crap. Why this is missing something. Prime Fury, melee pressure points. Critical. Don't really need that. Oh, heavy efficiency. Can't do that because, well, you know, fair enough. That's not remotely true, Ben, but yes, it's MR3 does not have access to a ton of stuff. So two things, John. One, working on weapons and warframes and companions very useful for increase, like that's basically how you're going to increase your MR rank, right? Which also going through the star chart, every planet you complete is worth like 1,000 points or something like that. I think every mission is literally worth like 100 or something, or I can't remember what it is. It's a small number. Going through the star chart will very, very minorly advance you. As far as, oh, okay, hold on. Sorry. My brain's all over the place. I didn't get a lot of sleep, so just bear with me here. One thing I did want to say that I forgot to say a while ago, based off what you were saying about the boss. In my personal opinion, if you are farming a frame, definitely do it in public. What you were basically saying the only reason you got through it was because of the people in the party. That's great. Just if you're trying to get a frame, doing it in public just goes faster because someone out there hasn't farmed it. They want to farm it and they're jacked up to the nines already. So they'll that's literally what I did every single time. I was like, I'd fight the boss solo if I could, and then I'd be like, cool, I did it, and then I just would farm it with groups because it just carry me. Something I do want to throw out there though for damage, just so you have it in mind if you don't know. The way this game does damage, there's a few multiplying sources of damage, which if you're used to or if you're used to role-playing games at all, this should make some sense, right? Well, that's just, I mean, wow, okay. Okay. Anyways, critical hits, you probably realize that's like a multiplier on stuff. Attack speed, that's a multiplier on your damage or whatever. When it comes to percent damage stuff, general damage is multiplicative with elemental damage. But when people say elemental damage, they also mean like impact, puncture, and slash is in the elemental damage bucket. They will be multiplicated with stuff. However, and this is very important, if you put a slash damage mod on a weapon that doesn't have slash, you will gain no damage. And if it does have slash, it will only increase based off of the slash damage. It's still a multiplicative source. So like, for example, you got a weapon, it does whoever cares how much damage, but it's doing like 50 slash. And you got 100 serration, and you got 100 slash damage. The slash will go up by 100 because of the general damage bonus. And then that 200 will go up to 400 because of the 100% slash damage. If your weapon did, sorry, I did that wrong. 50 to 100, 100 to 200. My bad. I got whatever. If your weapon's overall damage was, however, let's say 200 damage and 50 of that was slash, you add fire or cold in, you're going off that full base damage value. In other words, elementals, like actual elemental, toxin, cold, that kind of stuff, generally will give you a bigger boost in damage. The only downside there is that those actually have downsides or negatives. Puncture, impact, and slash have no negatives. They only have positives as far as like damage efficiency, which is nice, I guess. Anyway, generally speaking, you usually do not do percent physical stuff because it's limited like that. Animals or plants that have escaped domestication or cultivation and reverted to a wild state. Huh? Oh, feral. It is a little confusing. It is a little confusing, John. But basically what it comes down to is it is important to diversify your damage. That's it. I mean, what the thing you said. Also, I don't see how a plant could go feral. That's confusing. But also, yeah, generally speaking, you don't need to put as much thought into it anyways. At your levels, most stuff will just do. I mean, basically throw serration in, throw some elemental damage in, and that will work in literally almost all situations. Down the road, paying attention to like, oh god, this has builds for way too many crap. That's stupid. Actually, no, this is a great example because it'll also be confusing, which is perfect. That's right up my alley for how to teach stuff. Welcome to the Babonico. This is a great example of both a weapon that is a good crit weapon and a good status weapon. So, sup Shadow. If a weapon has at least a 2 times crit damage or higher and is in the 20% or higher crit chance, it's probably pretty solid to build into crit. But like the 10 status chance isn't super great, right? But then its other special mode has 5% crit chance, which sucks balls. So building into crit chance of this thing is not great. But it has really huge status, so going into status is pretty worthwhile. But that's not the same gun. One mode good for crit, one mode good for status. Oh, you don't even, yeah, you don't, probably don't. Yeah. Oh. No, you have not, Shadow. I have been messing around. Another. So here's another thing to keep in mind if you want more information for fun. One of my favorite things about Warframe. Is there's always a reason to go past 100. So, for example, multi-shot. You can, if you get multi-shot stuff, this is also a great thing for like most weapons. Let's just take some basic stupid weapon here. This weapon literally only has a single shot. And if you add in 80% multi-shot, you get 1.8. Which means it has an 80% chance to fire 2 bullets at once. And that'll keep going on forever. This thing eventually adds more multi-shot per kill. This is a mod you'll be working on getting way on down the road. There is like standard multi-shot stuff. Oh, by the way, you can also click on any of these things to auto search, which is a nice feature. The split changer here is 90, so that's 1.9 right there. That's it. This is a good one to have. The second you get this is pretty solid. Vigilante, you can farm this one from Plains of Eidolon on Earth, the open world stuff. Here we got 2.5. So we always fire 2 shots with a 0.5 chance or 50% chance of firing a third. But the thing is, that works for everything. Crit chance, it goes above 100. If you go above 100 crit chance, everything above 100 is a % chance to do a double crit. And if you go above 200, it's a % chance to do triple crit. And that keeps going. You can literally get, some builds will literally have like 600% crit chance. It's wild. Status, more %. You get that thing above 100, it'll start applying 2. What? What's wrong, Ben? I don't look. He's not going to get to crit right now. I'm just saying you don't have to worry about, look, most RPGs will literally cap you on stuff. And it's a constant thought of like, oh shit. At least to me, in RPGs, they'll always cap you, and you got to find out where the caps are, and all this shit. Warframe just doesn't have that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know where to get most of the mods anymore. I know I started target farming stuff, like a lot of some of the really nice, let's see here. Oh, for Christ's sake, it's the wrong button over and over again. So if I look up heat, you probably have Hellfire. I'm pretty sure they give you Hellfire. These mods drop, I'm pretty sure, all over the place. They're relatively common in getting your hands on. But thermite rounds, I think you have to target farm for thermite rounds. They probably gave you they probably gave you the cold version of Hellfire. Let me look up Hellfire. Hellfire literally drops from that's so confusing. Drop table chance 80%, item chance 5.5 whatever percent. It drops from a bunch of stuff. Bunch of different MOAs. Kuva roller, that'll be a while. Blatcher roller, it drops for pretty much all of the rollers. The little roller balls on the Grenier and all the MOAs from the whatever faction. Dark Sector Defense? Is that special defense or is that that's just defense, right? Why's it called Dark Sector Defense? I forget what Dark Sector is. What's up? Look, I have never claimed to be a good teacher. I just will ramble if people ask me about stuff. No, syndicates, yes, yeah. Syndicates are...
If I may say, operator, your chosen...
I mean, you definitely want to be working on the syndicates. But the other problem is, syndicates are like everywhere. I'm assuming you mean these guys, because these are the syndicates. But then also that everything is a syndicate. It's like their name for factions at this point. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. Redville's a good one. I'm working on these 4, which means I only rep Steel Meridian and Suda, because when I work on Suda, half of it goes here and half of it brings them down. So I bring I work on Steel Meridian to bring these 2 up. If I worked on this, it would affect this. So Steel Meridian going up brings these guys up. Doesn't affect anything else. When they're maxed, I work on this one, which brings this down. So then I have to work on this one again. But hey, at some point I have all 4 maxed out, and then a Prime comes out and I buy a bunch of relics off them. Yeah, I just stick with whatever you want to go with, man. What's confusing about this and then this, but then this does this and that and this and that? I mean, it's so perfectly concise and unconfusing. It's just okay. I just don't get it. Oh, I forgot my things. Of course I did. There's basically 3 things I would buy personally. Ben basically says only Nethane.
Welcome.
But yeah, this is like the only weird way you get Nethane is this right here. It used to be via other methods, which was like a slow roll, and they just put it into here. I also buy potatoes. It's also how you get Valbon. So you could literally get all of Valbon right now. Not that you have the resources to make Valbon, but if you get the resources to make Valbon, you could make Valbon by buying all the pieces here and then buying his blueprint off the store. I mean, the thing is, you need Nethane every once in a while, and when you need it in quantities of like 2 to 10. Like a Warframe, one of their pieces may require 5 or something like that. So in like that situation, it's useful. Like it's a resource that you're inevitably going to need. Now, the nice thing about the Nightwave is it does not stop at level 30. Once you hit level 30, it will literally reset, and you'll start gaining after levels, and each level after 30 is basically 15 currency. So, and every level after 30 is literally able to buy one 5 stack of Nethane anyways. So now the issue is going to be a ton. As an early player, a ton of these you're not going to be able to do. Like you can't do 20-minute survival of Kuva survival because you don't have access to Kuva survival. There's only one node for that. You don't have that yet. You don't have Zariman yet. Can't do that at all. You can't play Ollie's Crash Course. And you probably don't have a Necromech to kill 300 enemies with. Wow, that is real low levelist right there.
You know it.
So the Nightwave does give out. So first things first, I don't think your level locks you to this. I think it's just a matter of how many of these things you do, and you should be able to pretty much almost always do the ones that are worth 1,000 here the dailies. So you should be able to work your way up here, even if you don't have access to everything. And as you progress through the game, you'll unlock the ability to do some of the ones you weren't able to do. And it does, just so you're aware, every one of these is kept track of forever until the Nightwave is over. So literally, if 2 months from now you could do all this stuff and you just can't do it now, you could literally rip through all of the stuff you missed in like a week. Not that you should be busted through shit that much, but weapon slots. There's like free weapon slot and a free Warframe slot at level 20. So if you ever get to level 20, that's an extra Warframe slot. Other than that, yeah, it's basically 20 platinum per Warframe slot. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Level 3s definitely should be pretty easy to do. Oh, I totally lost track of the whole Nyx thing. You buy a lot of Warframe's main blueprint from the store. And I'm pretty sure that's the same for Nyx. Yeah, so the store is actually really useful in letting you know how to get the stuff without spending real money, which is kind of hilarious. So like Nyx here, you buy the blueprint for 25,000 credits. That's it. And it'll literally, if you look at it, it's like Nyx's blueprints components are acquired from defeating Ford. You know that because you already did that, but when those 3 pieces are done, you just buy this thing and just build her. I'll check on that in a second, Shadow. I looked at I looked at 1999. But yeah, that works for like literally every frame. If I click on Citrine, as I mentioned before, blueprints for Citrine Warframe and its components are acquired in Tiana Pass upon reaching Mastery Rank 3, or from OTAK in the Necrolist Deimos. Players must complete the Heart of Deimos quest to access the content. I love, this is one of my favorite things. They just straight up are just like, hey, here's how you get it if you want to know how to do it. That's true of all these, so it's pretty cool. I am gonna go check out 19. So if I remember right, 1999 wasn't bad. Oh, Ben, you're in the party. I'm gonna hold on a second. I'm gonna hop out and check stuff out real quick. Just gonna run around.
At least I got Peely pick. How are you the most normal person I know? Got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
Right, I have
Make sure we get a
Ash for
gold
this.
star on each one.
So this is actually real easy. We got Legicide Harvest, Defense, and Extermination with Limitus. Limitus are, but at least it's Extermination, so we're always moving. Everything else is competitive streak of defense is going to suck balls, but that's kind of it. This one requires heavy weapons. Parallel evolution as Legicide evolves, other enemies are present by that. Whatever. I didn't get great rolls on this, but you know. Overall, the
Sup, Drifter.
Archimedes ain't that bad right now.
Elmir and Minerva are ready when you are.
Dropped over
Stand by for
guard,
temporal
permanent injury,
shenanigans.
that's not great. Undersupplied and ability overload. Yeah. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna probably just play Ash. Bring my ammo Kubro. Heavy weapons my way through stuff outside of the ability, whatever. I would say yes, John, initially. One of the things to keep in mind is the maps are in general randomly generated, but they are based off tiles. So when you do a spy mission on Earth, for example, it'll be kind of random layout of the map or whatever. So that's true of like most maps. Not all maps are random. Like the open plains it's static. But the 3 points you're gonna have to hack into, those rooms are you'll always have those 3 rooms. And there's always multiple ways to get to the thing, and they will randomly cut off certain points based off of difficulty. So there's also something you can get from clans that will help a lot. I still think it's good to do it without it originally, so you get used to the mini games, because the mini games do get a little faster. But you can get ciphers, which literally auto hack everything for you. So you walk up, press a button, it consumes the cipher, and that's yeah. Yeah. Which brings me to the rewards of spy missions. It's the same thing, A, B, and C, and it's based off of how many. It's based off how many of those things you do. So getting all 3 vaults will give you a reward from A, B, and C. Yeah.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
I definitely still have room in my clan. I have not upgraded the size of the clan. I think that my current max members is 10. We got 5 total, so I got 5 more spots for clan members. And 2 of them don't play it all. Well, 3 of them don't play it all. I mean, to be fair, I made this clan by myself, for myself, when I started properly playing in 2017. But literally, I just made it for myself because I didn't want to join other people's clans. And I looked into it ahead of time, and it was like, okay. I mean, Ben's problem is his clan is bigger than mine, but he's the only one in it right now. So everything is like 3 times worse than it's supposed to be, I think. Because the resource cost for everything goes up when your clan goes up. But you can actually shrink your clan size nowadays. You used to not be able to. If you went up in rank, you were stuck. That sucks balls. It is technically not antisocial behavior. You can't? I could have sworn they added that in. No, Julie, that's not how it works. Ah, in progress research, I gotcha. You got to get that stuff finished before you can... Okay, yeah. Ah. Relics. Let me overly complicatedly explain things. This right here are your void relics. You can look at them to see what is in them. That is a lot of... Oh my god. I need 5,000? I think. Not mass, Julie. It's the thing that you use to make mutagen mass. But yeah, relics give prime parts. This is how you get literally all primes, is through relics. It's a pretty cool system. There are specific missions that you access up here. Is the easy way to access them. These are void fissures. When you select a void fissure, it'll ask you to select a relic that goes along with that void fissure. And you run it. I would recommend always doing it in public, for the most part, or with a party. Because when you finish the mission, and you got all 10 relic juice to crack it, which makes sure you always get your 10, it will roll the rewards based off of whatever, and every person that cracked a relic, you get to select which of the 4 prizes you want. So if you didn't get what you wanted, maybe someone dropped something that you do want. Or, you know, or maybe they dropped a rare piece and you got some crap that you didn't need or whatever. It's one of the reasons why you should pretty much always just do it in public. Which is nice. And you get relics from playing at least half the content of the game. Pretty much all of the infinite modes like defense or survival will drop relics all the time. Some other stuff also sometimes drops relics. But yeah, you're gonna just start accruing the crap out of these things. I do not roll them solo. The only time I say I don't do relics solo. You're crazy. I have run non-relics in void missions just to get juice, though. Okay, let me go check out Dimos real quick.
Ahoy, ahoy! Might you have time?
Yeah, I'm not sure when you unlock void missions. But one of the planets literally is like, you gotta run void missions to unlock the junction or whatever.
Void has tasked us with finalizing several
I got
experiments.
Frost set. Okay, so Frost. I'll be using Frost.
Coming back until the job is done.
Oh, blah, blah, blah.
We are alone.
We are alone.
We must conquer or we must die. If we fail life itself.
Pretty dramatic.
Should we succeed?
Yep.
May our sacrifice be forever unknown.
Yep.
With me, friends, to war!
He is such a theater kid. Exterminate alchemy, mirror defense. More Eximus units. Enemies only take damage of 15 meters. Fissures rip into the mission, causing level, but it's exterminate, so we go quick, no big deal. Alchemy. Temperature enemies are equipped with an impervious elemental barrier that sucks balls. Everybody has overguard, that also sucks balls, but not that big of a deal. Mirror defense. The Oracle. Oh, right, those are the defense points. Slight enemies burst into void energy, blah, blah, blah. This isn't that big of a deal. Fractured armor, second wound, transfer, blah, blah, blah. Ain't that big. This isn't that big of a deal. It'll be pretty easy. Oh, the bird. Well, I don't want to show him the bird. He should experience bird when he arrives at bird. And then he'll be like, "Oh, wow, bird." You know, I don't want to spoil stories. Bird's a good story part. I don't want to spoil story for him. But yeah, dang, if you got everything, you got everything, you know. Out of curiosity, John, have you gotten yourself a Kubro? This is like something I ask every new player, because I feel like everyone should have a Kubro, especially new players. It makes things so much easier. What? Ben, what? Huh? Do you hate Kubros or something? I ain't flexing my damn dogs. Jesus. Shit, God. Y'all so attacking on me already. It's just crazy. I'm not, wow, okay.
As ready as you will ever be.
Kubros are space dogs. There is a quest you have obtained. It's in your side quests. It is called Howl of the Kubro. If you do this quest, you will get a space dog for free. That's it. I'm just saying he's got a side quest to go get a damn space dog. And space dogs are like really good in early in the game. They're really good later on too if you build for them, but early on they're real good. I know. Look, my best friend doesn't remember a damn thing ever. Bro, remember conversation we literally just had. I'm used to people not remembering anything, which is, you know, it is. Yeah, Texan's literally the starter guy. Taxon X is a really nice mod for super early levels.
Oh,
sorry.
Ordis will play with the volume off.
There's like one mod the Taxon has which just straight up heals you health. Yeah. Blast enemies with the 10 meters, converting damage into shields. You just straight up Gives you a bunch of shields, blasts enemies if they get close to you. That's pretty cool. Ash Prime. That's what I've got to kind of go with. All right, I'm going to go to 1999. We can start doing Archimedeas. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, though. I'm going to teleport there. Party's open. Be right back. Wait, hold on. Where's my there? I can update my what now? Oh, Discord. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure the Discord literally has a permanent thing. I just gotta remember how to find it. All right. this is tragic, dude. I was trying to find all of them because there's one that's permanent. I think that works. I think. Caveman. Oh my god.
Taking sign-ups. Dude, I'm so glad it's you I get to work with. Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Yeah, I'll bring Scourge. Why not? I really need to do maintenance on my weapons. I guess it's got to be the shotgun. The singular one that I still have for some reason. Pangolin. Pango. Bonus. Where's the Pango? Oh, yeah, grab that thing. Literally never leveled that up. There we go. Cool. Is that already... Yeah, it's already Arwen. Okay. That sucks. You got any Tum Shadow? Yeah, Julie. Yeah, I can wait. I'm just gonna set stuff up. You must unlock Archimedeas before it can be the Legasite Harvest. Part of me is like, I should bring a rocket launcher, but no. I don't want to have to swap around the heavies all the time. It says cold damage to primary and secondary. You know, I'm going to find out if that works for heavies. I don't think it does, but we'll see. Extermination. Slow moving, immortal Luviri Liminis. Yeah, you know what? We'll do the spores. Oh, okay. Space dog. Oh yeah, cordlets. Yeah, I'll use that. What options do I even have? I got the Arcusep. I got the Mandalel, which I've never really used or upgraded. I guess I could use the... I still don't know why I have two of these. I didn't actively make two. I think I was given one in the story, and then I was given one automatically when I made the first mech, or I got one for each of the dudes I made, the necromechs I made. I don't know the answer. Citrine's not really a... She's a crystal. It's not really flowers in that way. But she does have a crystal flower that she played. Well, she has a skin that has crystal flowers, and it changes her crystal thing to a flower. Oh, the Gemusi. Yes, fair. The only thing more wild than saying that is that DE is the one who said it first. I definitely had it before account merge. I literally didn't even have a second account. Yeah, yes, it was. I want to say it was literally in the patch notes. Yeah.
Amir, got a job for you. Shelters need delivery.
Yeah, Citroen does look pretty cool. I mean, New Oberon does create like a little mini forest minus the trees, so not really a forest. But there's some flowery stuff there. Wisp does create some. Her reservoirs are literally little flowery things. Her farm is slow. It's slow. It's not super ideal. It's a bit of a bummer. That said, like I said, it's deterministic. You will inevitably get the resource enough to buy her. My recommendation for farming citrine, if you are going to farm, is don't do it all at once. Just do it a little bit here and there. You know, throw like a half hour, like 20, whatever, a 4 set at it every other day or something like that. Try not, because otherwise it's, oh god, it's yeah, 4 waves, yeah. And it's a mirror defense, which is basically the defense objective, but you move between 2 points, so each wave is defending each point separately. You know, to start on A, go to B, and then it's like you want to keep going. You go back to A and then to B. Just juggle back and forth. Ureli's pretty cool. They're all pretty cool, frankly. I literally don't. I don't think anybody literally has flower as a theme. Now that I think about it. I mean, the mushroom guy makes sense, though. Mushrooms are crazy organisms. Oh yeah, Prote is pretty cool. What's up, Helio? How you doing, man? Is that not so old? Which thing? Oh, right, Helio, not so old. Ah, God. Who besides Rhino? Eh? Yeah, that's Rhino. This is Saren. I'm not sure. So if we go to the, let's see, we go to the top. This is Ash, the guy I'm playing. I'm playing the Prime version of Ash. Atlas. Atlas is basically one punch. His first ability is literally punching people with fist rock, and it does AoE, and you just keep punching people, and eventually you're doing millions of damage, and everyone around you explodes, and then you go punch the next group of people, and they all explode. Banshee, she like, her kit's a little weird, but she does have one ability that creates an area around her that silences everything. Show him Ember Heirloom. Okay. Lava booty. That is Ember. This is her heirloom skin, which is I wish I liked her more than I did. It gets a little weird. I wonder who those people are. Probably people in their 40s. That's Mushroom Man. Mushroom Man is really good. Like his kit's pretty bonkers. He was recently added in last year. Tail end of last year. Caliban, his prime just got put in the game last year. This guy is a summoner. He literally, his fourth ability is summoning in things that won't make any sense to you until you get through more of the story. This is Chroma. He's my main. We gotta wait for everybody, Ben. That's normal Ember. Equinox splits into two different people. Excalibur. What was the guy they had to do the commercial, like that famous actor guy that I can't remember the name of? I think he called them Excalibur. Only with an accent. Oh, right, third ability. Fourth ability is the giant laser beams. I love those things. Frost, Gara. Gara's all glass. Garuda. I think you said you were farmed a Garuda, like you recently got a Garuda. Vampire Lady. Speedy Boy, Gauss. Meatball, Grendel. I love Grendel. Grendel's fun. Oh, that Equinox. Yeah. Equinox, she is literally 2 frames comboed into one. It's night and day. And every ability has a night and day version. And I think there's a mod for her where whenever you switch, like whenever you like switch sides, the other side pops out as an AI version, I love the idea of that, to the point where that's what I'm going to definitely build her for whenever I eventually start making a build. I got her prime sitting around. Here's her prime. Metamorphosis. Switch forms, temporarily gaining bonus shields and armor in Knight form, which is awkward. Or bonus damage and speed in Day form. Rest and... See, everything is literally duality. Rest and rage. Day form, you gain damage, vulnerability, and speed increase. Nighttime, wake up, health threshold. In night form, targets are put to sleep. In day form, targets become more vulnerable to damage. Oh, that's the thing y'all were talking about, doing like this, the AoE sleep. Oh, and the wake up threshold is how much damage you got to do to wake them up. Oh, that's cool. Pacify and provoke. Night form reduces damage inflicted to nearby enemies, and day form increases ability strength of nearby allies. I'm assuming that also affects her, gives her ability strength, I'm assuming. Which is cool, that's very useful. Mend and maim. This apparently is like a ton of slash damage. Night form allies' shields are replenished with each nearby enemy killed. In day form, enemies are inflicted with slash status effects. Deactivate while in night form to restore health and shields for Equinox and allies. Deactivate while in day form to cast a wave of slashing force. Huh. I also love all these tips here. Except for when they're not useful. There was one frame I was reading which was really old, and the tips were really old. Like, did you know casting abilities cost energy or some bullshit? I was like, okay, it's not helpful. Oh, right, and then there's the... What's her passive do? 10% of health orbs are converted into energy, and 10% of energy orbs are converted into health. Ooh. She got a little bit of that equilibrium. Slap a purple shard on her, get 40% without having to do shit. That actually sounds pretty solid. They actually changed that, Ben. Oh, it's conversion. No, that's equilibrium says it converts, right? Oh, no, you're right. It's conversion. It's not pickup. Okay. So, Ben, I think it was Foley Patch. You now get 1 day and 1 night every single kill. So you're really, instead of having to farm, so John, what it used to do was, so to build Equinox, you literally have to build 2 frames and then combo them together. You literally are building her day form and her night form, and then once they're both built, you build Equinox. What that meant was you had to get 8 different drops from this one boss instead of 3. Which was crazy. He always dropped 1, but instead of it being, 33% per whatever, it was split up 8 different ways. And now you're basically 25% of a day and a night, and it's that, yeah. Yeah, you still need 8, but you're guaranteed to get both from both pools separately. So you're not, it's basically been reduced to the same thing as any other farm now. But also, he doesn't have access to farming that. What's up, Zoms? Ark survival. Whatever happened to the second Ark? Or is it Ark? I could have sworn they announced the second Ark survival game with, like, what's his name? Ark Raiders is an extraction shooter, and by default, extraction shooters are PvE/P. So it's groups of players or solo players playing in a giant map against PvE stuff while PvP is enabled, and they all, you know, yeah. It, like, they are and they aren't. Extraction shooters aren't really a fad in the actual gaming market. They're just a weird push by a lot of corporate stuff. Ark Raiders, though, I don't really view Ark Raiders as the corporate push for extraction shooter. I mean, it's a smaller company doing something that they wanted to do, and it, you know, they definitely did it differently than everything else. Which is, you know, seems to have at least worked for them, opposed to all the other crap. Yeah, K instead of C.
Finally, I get to go for coffee without getting stink eye and bitchy comments. Because everybody's dead. Better off doing that in the orbiter than here. Oh, did I buy the minigame? I feel like I did. Isn't that from Owie?
Hey, it's my favorite person. Get into it.
No, why would it be from Ow? Your music girl. It's from Crazy. It's from the ADHD.
Anytime you want a little multiplayer, I'm up for it. Might I interest you in a gun that requires no skill to operate?
I bought Caliber Chicks and I bought Ollie's Crash Course. Play Caliber Chicks on your Ludoplex. Whatever that is. To be acquired from Cephalon Samaris, of course, from Cephalon Samaris. Who saw that coming? Oh, dang. Ooh, that does remind me I need to play... I can't do that in the party, I'll do that after.
So what you trying to
do? Yeah. John, it is entirely possible that they do, yeah. Then again, we have Marathon only selling 1.2 million copies after costing them over $250 million.
Go around the temporal loop, the temporal
Which, it's like a Marathon... I was a big fan of Marathon back in the 90s. And seeing the Marathon game come out was disappointing. It's really weird to see a game come out and me both on one hand kind of wanting it to succeed because ideally that means it's a good game and it's nice seeing good games come out, but on the other hand having far more reasons to kind of hope it fails. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to looking at a game coming out and being like, I actually hope that fails. That's weird. I don't know, it's strange. Helio. Who knows, man? Oh god, that wasn't even the first time Bungie stole shit after leaving Microsoft. They did it like twice during Destiny at least, or at least twice they got caught. So stupid, man.
At least I got Peely picks. Lots and lots. Howie, you are not adorable, and you are not my babysitter.
Yeah, I saw that, Helio. Like, the thing is, like, the timeline for that guy's thing didn't make any sense. Like it doesn't make any sense that they stole his story to make a game before he released it to the internet for them to have stolen it. Like, for me, it doesn't make any sense. But also, them sunsetting the game, like content from the game, and then not actually keeping it in a state where they could use it, blew up in their face in that thing where they had no way of proving anything.
Hey, Drifter.
I don't like extraction shooters at all. I have no desire to play them. They are not fun to me. So it's not hating fun, Ben. It's just I just don't like them. I don't want Arc Raiders to fail though. I don't hate Arc Raiders. I just know it is a game type I find unfun. So I'm not going to bother with it.
Who would have known the baking soda volcano in third? All set?
All right.
Okay. Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell. Oh, life is literally a prison.
Speaking of other games, Helldivers is currently on sale, and I'm thinking of buying it. I got like 4 days to decide before the sale goes off. Especially with not having much else to play. I got Cyberpunk installed because I played through some of that campaign, but yeah. So I guess I'll probably get Helldivers 2 here, and I'll also be playing some Cyberpunk over the next fuck, who knows how long. The game is going to be pretty long. Flaming Cutlass. Oh yeah, no, I played Cyberpunk when it first came out. Yeah. I played it when it first came out. I played it on my Series X. So I was at least playing it without it being complete mess. But it was man, a lot of the what's weird for me is I followed the game, so I know what their design decisions were originally, and then I know but I was also aware that they changed a lot of those design decisions, and some of them made no sense to me. Like they basically World of Warcraft treadmilled the item system that they weren't going to do, and they turned the clothing into armor. Because some higher up felt that if you didn't do that, no one was going to play it, and no one was going to like the system. It's like it's a fucking jacket. People play GTA and the clothes do nothing. They do nothing.
If you harvest a legacy,
it's just a fucking jacket. just let it be cosmetic.
We should see.
You have all these implants and weird subdermal,
I'll know it when I see it.
Cybernetic bullshit to like have all your RPG.
Does the Techrat mourn its lost children?
RPG, like armor / rings and amulet mechanics in place. They finally got there though. They finally decided, hey, yeah. What if we went back to our original ideas and unfucked ourselves? What are you gonna do? I have not fully played anything as of a lot of the changes. I did keep loading the game up every once in a while to check for clothing they've never added any new clothing in, so we're still stuck with the you get 1/4 of the clothing in the game, all while NPCs get everything, and it's fucking weird. It's so I don't know why games do that, where they limit what the player can wear, even when it's the same body model as all the NPCs. Yeah, Zoms. Yeah. I mean, I'm absolutely interested in fighting the bugs more than anything else. I would say, we have a Urelli. Someone is being bubble suspended. I should drag these to what's his name. Where you at, kitty cat? Oh, never mind. Oh, right. This is the heavy, right? No abilities for you. Get silenced, bitch. Crap balls this cat going? Oh shit, I went down. Wild. Well, I'm playing Ash. I probably get hit by a Toxin Brock. Ah, sure thing, John. Catch you later, man. Ah! Yeah, the Cyberpunk right now is in a much better place. I've never played the DLC. I played some of the original campaign. Part of my issue is I always had like ideas for characters, but you can't name characters. So I do what I want to do is I want to make multiple characters and mess around with them, and then you can't name anything. And they don't do separate save things, so you're just like stuck with this giant folder where you can't tell what save is for what, and it just fucking sucks balls. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I just need to pick a thing and just stick to that till it's over. And I found that's easier for me to do when I do stuff for YouTube. Left to my own devices, I'll literally be 10 characters deep in a 100-hour RPG.
This is worth it.
Only ever getting halfway through, and you know, it's not great. Yeah, well, I mean, I personally didn't have a ton of bugs. A lot of the, I mean, there was, you know, there was a lot of stupid stuff like crowds just disappearing, and that wasn't necessarily a bug. That was literally like a design choice at the time. And most, like, there were issues across the board, but the most issues were 100% old consoles. Xbox One, PS4, they were, that game like basically didn't run. It was a massive glitch fest. Like 20 frames all the time. It was just it just, yeah, not great. I like that this build, it didn't even occur to me that this is like letting me heavy weapons silently because of the Banshee setup. That's pretty great. Nice. I don't remember what that is.
Oh man, when you took out that legacy
Nice.
site, you wouldn't believe the data spike I saw. Do I know what it means? No, but we're not done yet.
It means something's pushing back against what we're trying to do here. Next target, Kaya. Go!
Yeah, you did pretty good with that thing. I mean, that thing required heavy weapons, and he just dropped a Void Rig in, which is pretty damn smart. Just infinite ammo on the heavy gun the whole time.
What's the plan, Kaya? Security detail?
It's just a hunch, but Nessie saw an instance
Oh,
of this
Helios,
concept
you mean
before
for
she
Cyberpunk?
disappeared.
Yeah.
Keep the show going,
Yeah.
and I'll watch the chronometer for any fluctuations
Yeah.
that might be related to her.
That game was not built with that in mind, and then you could tell the game was not built with that in mind at all, and they were like, "Oh shit, right." I mean, the thing is, I mean, they did that with GTA. Like GTA should be no more complex than Cyberpunk as far as like the environment. But what GTA definitely handles it better. But I imagine that's probably because there isn't as much crap in the RAM in relation to deal with the RPG mechanics. If I had to wager a guess. I think it's pretty cool using the Void Ring the whole time, Ben. Partly because I've seen other people be like, "Oh yeah, I'll use the Necromechs," and then they'd call it in, and then I think they didn't have a build, and it would instantly get destroyed. They thought it was on like a 10-second timer and got pissed off about it.
Is this what the kids are calling a mosh pit?
And I was always very confused and I've never tried to call a Necromech in, frankly. Which
If anyone asks, you don't know me.
I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, okay. Good talk, streamer. Good talk. I mean, the base Void Rig's fourth ability is literally broken. Like, it's actually kind of funny. They apparently I watched a interview podcast with Reb and Pablo on Tech Potatoes channel like 3 weeks ago or some shit. And Pablo literally mentions that the Void Rig, its fourth ability, when they went to go show it off at like TennoCon or whatever, back when they were releasing it, they needed it to like actually do good in the presentation. You know, like they wanted it to like actually kill stuff just to showcase what it's going to do. So they just jacked up the numbers a bunch. Right, like we don't have mods, whatever. This is just like right. We're just gonna jack the numbers up, and people will be able to mod it and get close or something like that. And then they never changed the numbers. So the base value of that weapon, of his number 4 Exalted, is literally jacked up numbers that were designed for basically like no mods or whatever for a presentation, and it's just been that way ever since. And they're like, fuck, we released with it, so I guess that's what that is now. Just PS3. Dude, the Series X, it's very quiet, but it kicks out so much heat. It's way too efficient, which is, I mean, like, good, but it heats my room up real fucking quick, bruh. It's why I try not to play during this, like, the daytime in the summertime, because it gets too, I mean, I also going to be too tired from it being too fucking hot. Summer, oh god, the summertime's coming up. It sucks. It's the worst. I don't do well with the heat, though. Well, I'm casting my ability, you know, being invisible, doing Ash things, but also, yeah, I'm just sitting in the middle. I'm literally turning on my number 4, spinning the camera around to target stuff. I can't see what's going on. I'm just spinning around and seeing my number go up to like 9-10 targets, and then letting my shadow clone skill shit, and then doing it over and over again. Just paint up some targets I can't see. Press the button again. We did it. Cool. Yeah, dude, PS3 architecture was problematic. It's like capable of some interesting stuff, but not. It was a problem, yeah.
Home stretch? Take out a whole lot of tech rot. I need the hive mind all worked up.
Hey, Minerva.
Remember, avoid the red shit.
Remember when I'd get you all worked up?
Just try and focus.
If you have to jump on the walls, they cannot be on the walls. Ah! Got it. 29 health. Fucking luminous sons of bitches.
Look, I trust the kid, Vel. I do. But this is some
Oh,
heavy
stop
voodoo.
teleporting.
What if... I don't know. What if we can't make things right?
Then we go down trying. But we do it together.
As a memory. So aggressive. Be nice if the silence actually disabled. Ah! The luminous, you stay away from me. Piece of shit. Oh, that's a dead end. I remember like 2007 being like a particularly crazy year on the 360. I can't remember exactly why. I think it might have been literally like Mass Effect and I don't know if it was Gears, Mass Effect and Halo or something.
Holy frig!
On top of some other shit.
So much
yeah.
data to sift through now. My
There are a
God, I
few
love
years
you
that are
guys.
just like way too much stuff. I mean, it's just wild the amount of stuff that dropped in just 1 year. No, zombie. Oh yeah, dude. No, yeah, zombie. They're just straight. They'll just. Or sorry, Helio. Yes, they will just appear right on me. They're assholes. They just run right at me, invisibility or not. Adventure Time. That's the Simpsons movie. Yeah, you're really pretty awesome. Spider Pig.
This is a mall of
Spider Pig. Spider Pig. Does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's just a pig. All while Homer's holding a pig up to the ceiling. Is it just it's so stupid. It's fantastic though. It's one of the best things.
Hey, Drifter. Sup, Drifter.
Hey, high score is 5 now. 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Okay, oh, no, yeah, not bad.
If I'm gone,
Onwards to Deimos. Phage? Huh? I'm glad we're all confused. Just 5 people having no idea what anyone is talking about, asking questions. No, just all confusion. It's fantastic. Sanctum Monica. Ooh, tacos. Oh man, I could go for tacos. I don't have any tacos though. Come.
Word to the wise, Tenno. Do not ask about Bird 1 and 2. Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments, and there will be no coming back until the job is done. We are alone. We must conquer or we must die. If we fail, we fail life itself. Should we succeed,
I just had a bad time with Frost too, which is a bummer.
Unknown.
I need to look at my Frost
With
build.
me, friends, to war!
To war! Where the fuck is Frost again? There you are. I always expect to see white, and he's black, and his Excalibur, or his Prime. God, my brain is dead. What is that one? Volcar? Probably go with the other crossbow. Where's the... There we go. Zakti. Nikana. Pretty sure I've got one of these Nikanas set up. I don't remember which one it is, though. That's just base Nikana. Sun and Moon. Oh, that's not going to count. Probably the dragon, if I had to guess. That will not count. It has to be the, of course, it has to be the Nick Maps. Is there an Akana Prime? Just say thanks for me. No, you didn't. You said thanks for yourself because yeah. Hildren, Valkyr, well, both Hildren or Valkyr are pretty easy wins on this thing. Tatsu. I do not have an Ikana Prime. I do have a Dex Ikana. Oof, that is better. That is way better. Yep. Dex Ikana it is. Do I have the Dex Ikana set up is the question. No. Oh, what's the unique trait? Melee combo multiplier increases for every 11 hits. Max combo multiplier is times 11. Huh. So instead of every 20 hits, it's 11 hits, but it caps at 11 instead of 12. Okay. All right. Looks like they're all V, so that's good. Reverse grip, no. Decisive judgment, maybe. Fierce double-handed strikes. Tranquil cleave. Powerful arcs with frenzied combo. First attack is a lot of hits. That's a lot of hits. And then a crowd control. I like how it shows 3 presses, but it's only 2 presses. That's so confusing. What about Decisive Judgment? /2 crowd control at the end. Okay. Stationary silent acumen. Tranquil cleave. No forced /proc. All right. We'll go Decisive Judgment. Breton's not poop. It's got a good incarnate. Alrighty, okay. Let's see here. Blood rush. Status damage. I think it's got a pretty solid crit. This is probably a bit too expensive without resetting a bunch of stuff. Ooh. Okay, hold up. This thing goes up. This thing goes up to 80 initial combo, and this thing is normally a ×5. But the unique trait on this thing is an 11. So that'll be a 7 times combo? God damn. Okay. Galvanized steel for crit chance and crit damage. Get some blood rush for more. Okay, again, 7. That'll play to that good. Crit damage. Heavy wind-up speed. Collision at impact. Fever strike impact. Molten. Attack efficiency. Discipline's merit. Opportunity to occur every 4 hits. Rending strike. Okay, we're not getting a lot out of. That's fine. I can't really do much else than that. I guess that's what I'm gonna go with. All right, I'm ready.
I wouldn't want Lloyd to struggle, so here I am. Such a pity.
Oh, that's right.
Too proud to ask for help.
Yeah, I have literally no way of getting good energy back. I'm gonna do energize on this thing, 'cause that's just seriously. There we are. I literally have nothing to help me get energy. No equilibrium, no regeneration. Ooh, I got space. I could do Archon stretch. Well, normally I have Sif with me. I don't think this guy does any specific attack. Kubo attacks over the finishers. I don't know if this counts. Probably not. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion.
Are you going to come join Julie?
We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a three-phase response. Prepare well.
Does the Volcar have a better status chance is my main question here now. If it does, we'll switch to that. No. Maybe? Nope, this has a better status chance. Okay. I'm not going to use this for damage. So, and this is obviously just slapped together. Just jack my status chance up real quick here. Status chance. Hammer shot, status chance. Status. Where is the other one? Cold. Where the shit's electricity? Oh, down here. There we go. There we go. 198. That's almost 120 status added to the old Kubro here. Fantastic. Oh, Julie. Stat stick for Kubro. Mecha Overdrive gives 60% of your primary weapon status chance to Kubro. So now he's got 140%. So when they attack, they will apply electricity almost always. With the chance, like those numbers are misleading as shit, but. Also, if I could fit it in, which I probably can't. Yeah, I can't. But critical delay would be nice for the extra crit chance. But I don't have that. Oh, I do have that option. I can get rid of you since I'm not using you for damage. Perfect. There, he's got a little extra crit chance too.
Tenno, I need your help. Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all
again,
that he has
stat
taken and teach him this. That woe,
blah, 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 blah.
The experiments Master Entrati began are irreplaceable. Quick and clean would be my preference. I'd rather not endure the...
Was this always here? Yeah, it probably was. Oh, you're playing Dante. Okay. I'm literally going to just be heavy weaponing the whole damn time. Fire rate is, ooh, oh, we know what we should do. We should do it. I'm gonna do it. Where are you at? Where is, hold on, blast. Cold magma. Wrong one. Big dump. There we go. There, now we got a butt ton of blast. We are likely to apply blast every other attack, and we attack almost 20 times a second. And then it'll go up with Innervate. Oh, no, with Crux. Yeah. Explosions.
I was thinking.
Actually.
Maybe we can be devolved. Back to what we were. Maybe I could live with that. Simplicity, you know?
Looks like just like
Nothing
a pure
complicated
status
upstairs.
flaming.
No
Boom.
demons.
No. Shit. Electrified barrel? Ooh, that's yeah, no, that's gonna come. That'll work. Lowering the damage, but I'm also going to buff. The thing I realize I'm going to buff myself with like 200 something cold. That's going to heavily weight things one way or another. So, ideally, I had more heat in there. But you know, more status chance will help.
And from there, the mana. Phase 1, repel assault. Phase 2, to be initiated on the move.
Why are you immune to damage all of a sudden? Oh, okay, not that way. Not that way.
Counterattack successful. Fingers off triggers. Stand by for orders.
Bound to Vorcha. Evoca? Evoca. I think Vorcha are the space goblins from Mass Effect. Alright, Zoms, catch you later, man. Look at all those zeros. Oh, right, the distance. Yeah. Blue shard. Yeah, Ben, them that having one of the options lockout kind of sucks. Especially when you want to avoid one of the other ones for build reasons or whatever.
All right, we need elements and we are short on time. No time for a conversation, just go. Crucible marked.
Ugh. I literally just... Okay, good. I was gonna say, I hit that guy with poison thing. He should fucking melt him. Oh, you want like the fraction? It's in the should be an interface somewhere. So we need one or two more fire things. There we go. Let's see. Options, interface. You can set up how the numerics look here. Damage numbers. I want to say the game's always in meters. I don't know if I can even change it to yards. Oh, if you want, so do you want it to be like, you want it to be condensed, right? You want the condensed numbers? Is that what you're looking for? So it doesn't show you like all of it. It'll condense it down to like 14,000 or whatever. Yeah, Helio, it did that to me too. And I don't remember what I selected other than, I don't know. And then, oh, that's way up there, isn't it? What I do remember is no matter what happened, the numbers were a lot bigger. And it's more of a cloud now. I had it on cloud before, but it never was that much of a cloud. Like, it didn't like donut around everything. Whereas it's definitely doing that more often now. These maps are crazy big sometimes. Wow, already? Jesus. Oop, there's a cold one. That's all the heat. We just need coal now. There we go. Literally half the combo multiply required to get all but one. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Well done. Yes, those will serve quite handy.
It's pretty solid.
All right, let's wrap this up.
And then the next one is the defense mission. Well, near defense. I will be bubbling. And using my heavy weapon. Fantastic. Hey, Tau Forged Crimson. That's nice.
Sensors are now primed. Farming behavioral and environmental data. Prognostic model assembling downstream. And here comes the enemy! Keep those sensors pinging!
That's so stupid. Okay. And bubble on the eyeball. There we go. There's a butt ton of health in that thing now. Wait, is my bubble go? Oh no, my bubble's there. Hard to see sometimes. Oh, that's friendly. Skitty. Go. Got some health from that one. Alright, onward to the next wave. That thing is pretty damn well fortified at this point. Oh, friendly. Every time I see one of those infested healer dudes, I just, yeah. Does not register as an enemy, or doesn't register as a friendly, even when it has to be, because they're in an area where they don't even exist. Hey, Top Forge Blue Shard, nice.
Restarting sequence. Well done.
Cool.
I have here
We did it.
a toothsome conundrum, which I believe you will find quite
Got pretty good shards
engaging.
today. I mean, this is like all of them combined. We got literally a Tau Forged of all the base colors and a base color of like a base and Tau Forged of all the three main colors. That's not too bad. Not too bad. And energized helped a lot. On top of you guys dropping a bunch of orbs and shit. Man. Nice shadow. Okay. Yeah, it's nice that you got Corvex. Yeah, I definitely saw those all over the place. Yeah. Like, I do like this skin, but it's also not really what I'm going for, and I don't really want the helmet. That looks kind of cool. Blah, blah. I really wish we still had the heirloom. I wish they'd bring that back.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money?
Yes, Helio. I have seen it.
Index.
And I like that it's there. I think it's silly. I like... Okay, how do I say this? I think it's funny that the augment literally does not help the Velox at all. It does not help the Velox whatsoever. However, it does turn the Velox into a great secondary for anyone who can snapshot ability strength for a long-lasting ability. Protea is actually a good example of that. Protea's... Because whatever, it's Protea's weapon too, right? Like, that is her signature weapon. Protea's guns, you cast them once, they sit around, they blast shit for forever, right? That's actually a good use for it right there. Shoot up a bunch of enemies, get your 60%, put your guns up. Yeah. I don't know if ability strength heavily affects the, her... Or whatchamething? What the fuck do you call it? Probably the dispensary. Like, if... I don't know if ability strength affects us at all. But if it does, that's, you know, another use for that. Duration 3 seconds? Huh? That's cool. That's cool, Helio. Wait. It's... Yeah, level 30. Oh, whatever arcane is in your secondary gets... That's wild. Okay. Yeah. Because this says extra drop chance is 25%, so I really got to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I'm back. I mean, if you're radial javelin is like, I don't know, man. I don't use it, and I feel like he does so much damage that the mod's almost pointless. So I could definitely see a world where radial javelin is used to boost melee damage primarily or something, and not to do damage, because, you know, his exalted just does more damage anyways. So if ability strength does result in that, and that extra 60% would bring that up to 75 chance to drop doubles every time. There's no way these things last for 3 seconds. I don't know why it says 3 seconds. I feel like that's like just a wildly misleading thing. Where is Protea? There you are. Blazing artillery. 3 per second shot. Oh, it's shots per second. No, duration is 3 seconds. What the fuck? Hold on. I've seen these things literally sit up forever, so I have no idea why they're... How could it only be 3 seconds? Huh. All right, man. Catch you later, man. Something about Temple Anchor pauses its time? I'm just trying to figure out how the shit I see people have this up all the time if it only has 3 seconds. The Force Augment. Turning is active. Each strike of grenade fan and blaze jelly strips temperature. No, that's the armor strip. So okay, so the augment for blaze does make while temporal anchor is active, it does pause the duration. Okay. Yeah, you can. Okay. You can like. Yeah, this one. You can recast it, but it doesn't... You can have more than one set of guns up is what it says. So I guess, I don't know. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. I my immediate thought when I see Felix's or whatever mod for 60% damage reduction is Caliban. I am absolutely gonna make Caliban's secondary weapon the Felix or whatever it's called. Yeah. Just because getting 60 from this and then getting my summons out with that extra 60 is pretty big. Also, I'm pretty sure...
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Well, we got Lethal Torrent and Division right here. That's 2.7 right off the bat for multi-shot. If multi-shot counts, then... Especially if it's every single hit, it's like multiple enemies, multi-shot, should be able to build it to 60 pretty fast. But it is only 0.6 build up per shot or per hit, which is oof. I mean, to be fair, Shadow, I think I've seen a lot of people subsume her for because they just don't use it or whatever. There we go. 3% multi-shot per electrical status effect. Could use this to get a bunch of extra multi-shot. What's extra? 120? 120, and all I need is an electrical status effect. It's got good status, too. Yeah, I can definitely see what I'd be doing with that. Unique trait. 50% reload speed when magazine is emptied. Innate 20% ammo efficiency. Gains an additional 20% ammo efficiency when wielded by Protea. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. I think the efficiency thing is... Oh, no, there is the... Why is EFF in this thing? Effect. Status effect. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no efficiency. Still, 20% just means 70%. 70 magazines got 20% more ammo in there, really. Dude, Scoia'tator, or whatever the crap it's called, is it's like one of the best grouping tools in the game, and it's just a weapon. Yeah, dispensary is a good whatever thing. No, that is for whenever the hell I get the mod.
Shall we?
Gotta suspend 5 more enemies in melee. Always crash. I mean, I could do some of these tomorrow. I am so tired today. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going because I did not sleep worth shit. But basically what happened last night, I was tired, left early, had a snack, went to bed, woke up 2 hours later. I could not get back to sleep, and then it just got hotter, and it's not great. Real stupid.
Let's check what's next.
Is this the end of the stream? You mean the stream or everything? Hopefully not everything. Varuna in progress. Did I not start a Forma? Son of a bitch. What's wrong with me? To sleep? I mean, the daylight makes me tired. I don't know where you're going with the 8 a.m. Like people are awake in the daytime because that's what their schedule is. When your schedule's not that, you're not awake in the daytime. Not unless someone's keeping you awake or you got weird sleep issues.
Something up his sleeve for the good people of Fortuna. But
Yeah, we're getting to summertime.
Help is on the way. Keep the faith.
Oh, sucks balls.
Sunshine is just around the corner.
But that's just it. Like heat makes me tired. The sunlight makes me tired. So if I'm awake in the daytime, I'm basically just not. Oh yeah, the Archon. And we didn't do the Archon. Yeah, let's go kick out Archon. Let's go do that. It's Owl Boy. Ah, same Helio. Dude, it's not always been the way for me, but the older I got, like by the time I was 14, I was just, daytime makes me sleepy. It always kind of made me tired. There have been moments where I am absolutely exhausted and I'm trying to, or for whatever reason, I just, the second it gets dark out, I wake up. That doesn't usually happen during the summer though. The hotter it gets, the less that happens, because I mean it's you know, the heat's a bitch and I'm a big old bitch when it comes to the heat. That is what it is. Wait, what are the missions? We got mobile defense and interception. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna Uriel it. Yes, Julie. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow, I literally could not do that. It literally would be physically impossible for me to do that. I guess if I accumulated enough, I could probably do it, but I would pass out before that happened.
The fastest way to locate Pazul's Archons is to upload me to Narmer's systems. I shall be strong where he was not. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Area completed. Move on. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You know what's I also had a lot of trouble staying awake in school. Fluorescent lights are literally some weird hypnotic put me to sleep bullshit.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
And all the goddamn lights were fluorescent everywhere. But then I have a feeling I was like able to like tell the flicker that they were like, because the thing is they flicker on and off rapidly, you know. At like literally with on America's electrical grid, it's at 60 times a second.
We are finished here. Move on.
And with normal light bulbs, does the same thing because that's how the electricity pulses out of it, you know.
There's a
the
heavy
whole Hertz
unit
thing is
approaching.
about. But those things
Location
don't
reached.
turn on and off instantly. They
and defend our
dim. They're
position.
like, you know, they don't even have a chance to dim before the light pulses back. The fluorescence lights are like, Then again, I can also hear how you used to be able to hear when like TVs were on. Those old tube TVs, which happened a hilarious amount of time because in schools usually when the TV was on it was because they were going to be showing a video of some kind, which means the TV was pretty much always on the alternate input mode, so it was just a black screen unless something was playing. The amount of times the TV was on that the teacher didn't even, or people didn't even realize was on. And eventually I'm like, can you just turn it off? I can't, I'm tired of listening to that damn thing. Just turn the TV off. Just made a like tiny little high-pitched noise.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
100% human. I am definitely not a robot. Fully born human to human parents. That's the wrong button. No, I mean, I'm definitely human. I just have stupid issues.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
If I find out that I'm like a weird alien adopted thing now, that's gonna be weird.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. I have the Archon's trail. The hunt can begin.
Yeah. Right, Helio? That kind of reminds me of like the bad attempts at Fallout 4, right? There's like, you literally live through a path. Like that was one thing that always bugged me about the first DLC for Fallout 4, was they tried to shoehorn in maybe your character's a synth. Like, we know 100% your character's not a synth, but when the game is all like, can you remember anything before just going into the cryo? It's like, no, it's a video game. I obviously can't. And the fact that they're like, your character apparently isn't allowed to remember anything before that moment is real dumb.
This facility is a communications crossroad for Narmer. Listen in. I want to know what he's telling his flock.
Do you remember, Natal? That first day.
Well, this is a dead end.
Lifted you screaming from the manifold. How we sang.
Vampire. If I'm a vampire, vampires are way lamer than people thought.
You have captured a radio tower. We have lost control of a tower.
Turns out they're not like allergic to the sun, they just have feet issues.
The enemy have captured a tower.
When I was like 20, it started hurting to walk for any extended period of time. My feet, they fucking hurt like a motherfucker all the time. It obviously has not helped getting older and fatter, but I wasn't fat when it started happening, and I'm just lazy enough to use it as an excuse not to do anything. But seriously, it was real fucking painful. Still is fucking painful.
We are in total control.
Just, you know.
Keep fighting.
What's up, Lunar? I'm tired. I was about to say, and when I'm tired, I start talking about feet, but I don't usually talk about feet. But it would be funny and horrifying if that was a weird quirk of mine. Man, they haven't come to this area at all. Feeling a little insulted.
have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
Hey. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of shit here. Wow. It's, okay.
And I beheld a great
Well, that's a lot of dudes that didn't make it that far.
were crowned with soul and with Tao. And upon his
This
tongue,
is so many of those sentient pickups, dude.
the mighty demon of the void cowered before him, and he feared it not.
I have detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
That would explain why. Sight shooting through everything, yeah.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
Yeah, hey, working so. Nice. Got a little sewer thing here. Ah, fancy. Ah! No shit did that. Oh, that's right. This is the Zoo guys. What are they called before that? Narmer forces. Yeah, they do that weird like charge up blasting. I think that's what they hit me with.
Cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
There's so much stuff just right there in that.
All messages decrypted. Fazul is not merely insane, Tenno. There is another mind at work within him.
Just admit it, Nata. You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
Man, you've never been right. His entire existence has been doing just being wrong and doing weird shit. He's got a weird thing on his head making him do more weird shit. All right, boss time. Yeah, for sure. They were definitely pouring through there.
Era always dreamed of power. It's how he was shaped. But he is no leader, and his mistakes have left the Archon Boreal vulnerable. Take the Archon down.
Oh. That's cool. If you hold the... I mean, it's kind of pointless. If you hold left... Your first ability on... Uriel, it'll deactivate it. I don't know why I'd want to do that, but, you know, you can.
Boreal is here. Strike fast. Use cover. And do not let him heal.
Is he here? Oh, let's see. Shit.
Azul has barred the way to us heathens, but stolen Deacon Veils should allow you to deceive the barrier. Boreal is consumed by hatred. He blames both your people and ours for what was done to him. Pazul provides him with easy targets for that vengeful spite.
That's shockingly far away still. Oh, I thought he was dead. He was so almost dead. No, he wasn't.
Boreal is down. Narmer's spine eyes have been torn out. Excellent work.
I'm going the wrong way. There's a bird. Oh, 60% turned into nothing. That's a bummer. Oh, so hey, it turns out I read the thing. This here, the clan thing, it's based off a resource. And I think it's literally 5% per player. So I think you're still, I don't know if you need a second player for this to trigger, or if you doing solo stuff will still do 5% of this. So the clan progress thing apparently is individual progress, so this is not clan wide. And this bar progress is based off of resources earned. And you get more the more, so like you get 5% per squad member in the thing, but I think you might need 2 people at minimum to accrue it. Anyway, the experience you gain here is based off of the resources that pair off to the, so when it showed like here's what was added to the clan vault, that's what determines the experience progress. That's all. That's what's that's why if we do something where we don't get much in the way of resources, it's probably not moving the needle much. But you know.
Let's get back to
clan
it.
logs? Where do you see those? 0 message of the day, and our clan message is nothing, as it should be. Where do you see clan logs?
3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty.
Clan statistics.
There I go again.
For some reason, that's only Dank is there. I don't know why. That's advertised clan for me. Ghost Clan. Strength, there's strength numbers. There is limited number of clan ad space available at the time. Check back regularly for openings. Why is that not working? Oh, there we go. Hey, do you need this one, Shadow? Do you need the systems? I don't know. Do you need? I know we got you the main blueprint, but do you need the systems? Okay. I got one. Yeah, we get real lucky. It'd be nice.
The art of combat must be practiced.
Hopefully we're on public.
To truly master the canvas of war.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactant. Use it.
You definitely
crack
gave
open
one
a
of the
relic.
things away, that's for sure.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more.
And then they may or may not have gotten that again. We're still not sure.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
It was a little confusing yesterday.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. A juggernaut nearby, it will only attack when it senses high concentrations
maybe
of
you
infested
gave her
blood.
neuroptic.
Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
I don't remember.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Bummer.
A valuable lesson.
Well, on the plus side, I will throw this out there, Shadow. The absolute hardest piece to get was the blueprint. In my personal experience, that was the hardest piece to get because the piece here actually has the Neos actually have like an 18% chance to drop. Yeah. I mean, the blueprints, Axie, and rare, and getting Axies are all like a 10 or 12% chance to get. Whereas this one literally there's like 3 or 4 Neos that all have an 18% chance in the B-roll, which is pretty great. So while it is rare, and you gotta get some more relic juice, the chances of getting the Neo you want are way higher than the Axie you want. As far as like actually getting the relic itself. Not necessarily rolling for the part, obviously. No, I didn't have to try to like farm the uncommon stuff though. What is required for those? Let's see, Varuna, Prime. You're missing the Neuroptic, right? So that's the Meso D8. Disruption on Mars. 14.29 chance.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer. Error,
yeah.
Not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
So the nice thing about that one is it's literally just the Mesa Ruins. It's Lith, same identical A and B, and then C's are all... I think that was literally my last Varuna altogether. Oh no, I got one more blueprint attempt, but we don't need that anymore. But yeah, disruption on Mars, which disruption is. Disruption's like the non-shitty one, right? Alright, well we can just go run some random meso then. before I click that, I want to make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, disruption is a good one. Okay. Meso. What we got in Steel Path? Defense. Ugh. Okay. Meso Rescue. Well, we'll get juice here.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Come on, Neuroptic. Nah. There's Velix, though. Some Forma. And the Breton. I like how everything in the Breton is just worth 25. It's so silly.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here.
Damn, 70 traces. Blah, blah. That was a max roll then. I got 30 on the roll, doubled, and then the plus 10. Cool. Yeah, the rolls are a bitch. How much time do I have left on this? Because I have not been doing these at all.
Might want to refine any relics you get. For luck.
Meso D5. I gotta roll these. I got 5 days left. I got a ton of Aya for this. which is good. Downside is I need to get both blades. Pretty sure I got literally everything else.
You choose when you're good and ready. The
What
prime
is that called again?
vanguard, the
Commas.
circling hawk may
Commas.
choose its prey at leisure.
Because I could run those things right now. You could just collect relic juice for now. Shadow. Oh shit! I only got one handle. Man, I could have sworn I had 2 handles. That might be for the other thing. The Kestrel. I don't remember the name of whatever it is. It's a bladed tonfa, though.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
If you're here for relics, you might have to crack a few before you get what you're after.
So you're going for the blueprint? Okay, that's a lith.
From memory to reality, quick as a bow shot.
God damn, wake up. Okay. Yeah, I need a handle too. Why don't you run your blueprint? Because that thing's I mean, Shadow needs relic juice anyways, so we might as well just run a handle or run a blueprint or run a blueprint. Which is lith, right? Sabotage. Yeah. I'll pick whatever.
Okay, you're looking for the mainframe. It's critical that you deliver the payload to that location.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Oh.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
I wonder if like streamer
Your
mode's on or
target is the
something.
reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Your target is this location's computer system. Find and access the terminals.
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Trap it so you can synthesize it for me.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. That's the reactor. Expose its core and destroy it. Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
Uh-oh. Nova Prime.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Six traces. Oh, that's horrible. It's amazing. Far Nomad, messenger of long forgotten gods. That's the Shempai thing.
Okay, you're looking for the mainframe. It's critical that you deliver the payload to that location. Watch out, I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Blah.
Your target is the reactor. The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Target found. Destroy it. That's it. Now get out of here.
Why that shows red? Oh, I think I've got a Sum Prime. Pretty sure. Probably. I think.
Another job well executed.
I got more nav coordinates to feed to whatchamaguy. Throat goat? What? What? Huh? Oh, you got enough for your Neo relic, huh? Cool. Here's hoping. Oh, your helmet. Yeah.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
No. Yeah, well, okay. Someone's definitely about to be attacked by something. Oh, it's a stalker. It's the stalker. Why am I floating? Did he float me? Huh. Ah, bummer.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Energy used to up to 50% of energy used to up to 50 bonus damage on next melee attack. So casting abilities gives bonus damage to the next melee attack. Huh. I wonder if that's purely additive or if that's before bonuses. Knowing this game, it's a very old mod, and it's just additive, and is never used by anybody. I like her kit, but Zaku's pretty great. I just wish Zaku's ability worked, or like augment properly. Yeah.
All set. Service your weapons myself.
I need to do like, I want to do a duplicate Kubro build with her. But the thing is, it's like she's primarily an invisibility frame, but she does have the stats Not to like properly tank stuff, but to definitely make a Kubrow tankier. So that it could survive on its own kind of thing, you know? Especially with you periodically giving it invisibility and stuff. It's only 2 a.m. Man. I need to do my best and fuck the schedule I got going on right now. Yeah, that is probably my biggest disappointment with her. Is they're all like, lead the pack, and then I'm like, yeah, you're gonna summon wolf. They're like, yeah, you hold button and you wolf thing, and then it's like they're just wolf heads floating around you. It's not a wolf pack. They really want to make it look like that's what it is, and it's not. It'd have been amazing if she actually summoned. It would have been amazing if she like you chose. How do I put this? If she had a Kubrow like what's her name? Okay.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator.
We can
All
do some
accounted
science. If she had a Kubrow out, like Korra has a Kavat, but like the head of it is based off of the one you have toggled or whatever, and then she had an ability that like create like they all pop out for a while or whatever, that'd be pretty rad. Okay. Sure thing. Weird. Whose is this? Is this mine? That's mine, I guess. All right. I'm not gonna make spider babies. Alright, we got 10 spider babies up. What is the question? Or what is the science? It looks like they're getting the little auras. I'm assuming that's what you were testing out. It was kind of hard to see, but I could definitely see a little aura around them. I really should get rid of the companion. Sorry. Companions literally just ruin everything. In testing, anyway. I guess unless you're testing a companion. What? Oh, why'd you go? Oh, come on. Stupid piece of garbage. Oh, there we go. So the answer is, I'm assuming yes. I mean, that is like one of those things where people literally put the here, let me people put on the cat thing from Inaros onto Volt specifically because he can actually make the pets good. Always weird when that attacks twice when I only pressed it once. Alright, here. Sand cats for a few seconds. They're only going to be up for like 20. Well, I don't even have Santa Cat. That is the little dogs. That is pretty wild that Volt just has a thing that is just melting those like heavily armored enemies like that. That's pretty nuts. That's literally just you. Okie dokie. Yeah. This thing is ridiculous. I want to hold on there. One quick thing, and then I'm gonna back. Where do I not have a? Ah, there we go. That's confusing, but okay. Oh yeah, the fact that that thing will do it, will like double drop on the next one because you hit 5 enemies or whatever. Oh, they're already dead. Did they? Okay. The hell? I love that ability. That's just fun. Victor's over there just running around with his metal top hat on. How the hell did they survive? Because that's one of the so that's one of the things I got for him. The hamster ball is literally like damage reduction and slow projectile against, so like hit scan weapons get their damage reduced, and weapons that have travel time get slowed. So it's this little ranged protective ball. Plus, it's a top hat. Oh yeah, I saw they updated Valbon's passive, which frankly I don't think is going to like dramatically change Valbon in any way, because it's doing the same thing with the 25% bonus damage. It's just the way it used to work was it was only based off his like first ability, crowd controlling enemies, and now it's literally any crowd controlling effect. Like Bastille, I think, will cause it. 10 stacks of cold will cause it. Heat stack, panic, electricity. Any crowd control effect will now give Valbon the 25% bonus damage. Which is pretty cool. Dude, his entire kit is just crowd control. You I didn't know you could do that to the enemies too. That is hilarious. Wait, hold on. Where are they? If bleeding damage comes from the damage of the shot like a PoE or from if just status effect has its own static, yeah. A lot of games it'll just be like a static thing and not the weapon or whatever. I want to see if we can like I want to send an enemy over here. I want to like get an enemy like juggled in an area. Hold on a second. Oh, fuck you, game. They're just screwing with me. Oh, come on. Mega nerfed in D2. It's kind of a bummer. These jump pads are a little too all over the place. There we go. Look at him go. I like how he was going so fast till you chilled him. Bark, bark. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the synergy system in 1.10 kind of did not do the druid a ton of favors. You know? I mean, the synergy system basically killed diversity in builds in D2 on top of... So these have, like, I guess a certain number of... And they get... Yeah, okay. I still don't understand why they decided to make all that immunity stuff. Like, immunities... Flashbang. My colors aren't that bad from a flashbang standpoint. Just look at that. That's not bad at all, right? To be fair, I actually actively try to make it look noticeable and not glaringly, oops, I can't see shit, you know? Okay. All right, I'm gonna back out.
Mushrooms.
I think I need to go to sleep. I think I need to.
Others make a great
It's earlier than I wanted, but I think I need to sleep.
They can
I am.
spread your mind out until you're not sure where you end and where the universe begins. But
Like,
not
I'm starting to get a
everyone
headache.
respects their local
It's
Nathaniel has called for their eradication from the deep mines below Fortuna, so he can build his
So, question.
prosperity. If you ask
I'm gonna
me,
get Helldivers.
someone needs to head down there to show Neff where
Should I play Helldivers next? Like, should I just play that next Sunday? Or I'm kind of debating basically playing Warframe and Helldivers next week, on and off between the two. Maybe some Dark Tide if people want it. And then getting into Cyberpunk a little bit later. Yeah, I have Cyberpunk downloaded. I'm just not 100% sure what character I'm gonna make. I'm still a little unsure what the crap to do on that front. Which does it even matter? You know, I mean, it kind of does. I wanted to play something I want to play, but
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
it is. I don't think there's any builds in it outside of equipment. So it's not like, I don't think there's any like real RPG mechanics going on there. It's just you're picking your loadout for the nonsense bullshit about to happen and like the things you can call down. Is that patch out? I haven't gotten a... Oh my god. Fuck. Ow. I don't think I've gotten the Space Marine 2 update. That might be... PC Test Realm? Or is there... Yeah, I mean, there is progression. It's just not in statistical stuff. But I could definitely understand wanting the or needing the actual like stat and builds and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I know I'm gonna like it. I've wanted to play it. It is definitely a game up my alley. But you know, I also enjoy just a good shooter without any whatever stuff. So I don't know. If I could think of a character, I'll play Cyberpunk. Otherwise, I mean, the thing is, but I don't. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna get going. I need to sleep. A Sandy user? Oh, send it. No, I don't want to. I don't. That's not really. I don't know why that thing never really interested me. The whole you would move super fast, slow down time stuff. I had 3 separate characters in mind. I've half played 2 of them. But also a lot of the ideas I had aren't supported in the way that I was hoping, kind of thing, you know? Like it's really weird. If I wanted to make like an engineer person, it's really weird where they decided to put some stuff, because it'll be like you have all these skill points in this one area and the game almost doesn't acknowledge it, but if you start as this background, all of a sudden you have like lines for stuff, and it's like it's just weird how a lot of that stuff is. Some of it's a little too weighted towards the background for things that should be weighted on skills. Like your character basically can't give a fuck about cars unless they have the whatever the fuck that background's called that I cannot remember for the life of me. Like that's the one that makes him interested in cars, which I don't give 2 shits about cars. But if I wanted my character to be interested in cars, then they have to have that background, which I think is weird. Nah, street. It's the one from outside of town. You've got Corpo, you got Street Kid, and you got something. I mean, I know Siege mode's been out forever, but I know they were going to be making changes to Siege mode. The question is, are you talking about the original release of Space Marine 2 Siege mode, or are you talking about updates coming out for it or that have happened? Because in my experience, people generally do not play the Siege Horde mode thing all that much. And when they do, they dip out right away after like 5 or 10 rounds. It's a bummer. I still never could get a group together to play for like the full time for whatever. I know there was a reason I was trying to do that. There was either there's like an unlock or something based around hitting that many, and I can't remember what it is. It's probably I think it's a helmet. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get going, guys. Nomad, that's it. Yeah, the Nomads. Yeah. Which, I mean, it makes sense that a Nomad would know about cars and all that kind of stuff. It's just weird that, like, the engineering person, the line of skills doesn't know shit. Yeah. I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone. I'll be back Sunday with, I don't know, something. It'll be something.